Shelby's time, breaking down the stories every view will unwind. From left to right we'll see the light. It's balance we're chasing, no fighters fight. Curtis Shelby talking it straight. Let's hear both sides, let's communicate. Politics and reason, let's find the truth. Curtis Shelby's here to bridge it for you. Debates, insights, it's all on the screen. Curtis Shelby keeping it keen. Hit subscribe, stay a while, let's dive in deep with Curtis Shelby. The combo's unique. The combo's unique. Eggs out with the cheerful whistle and guitar riff. Debates, insights, it's all on the screen. Curtis Selby keeping it keen. Hit subscribe, stay a while, let's dive in deep with Curtis Selby. The convo's unique. Curtis Selby talking it straight. Let's hear both sides, let's communicate. Politics and reason, let's find the truth. Curtis Selby's here to bridge it for you. Debates, insights, it's all on the screen. Curtis Selby keeping it keen. Hit subscribe, stay a while, let's dive in deep with Curtis Selby. The combo's unique. The combo's unique. The combo's unique.
Well met, everybody. Hail and well met. It is I, Curtis Selby, your tired midnight blogger, what blogs in this case at 2:05 p.m. As usual, I'm getting last minute things set up late because that's just what I do. That's how I roll. I'm the tired midnight blogger. I'm not the bright-eyed and bushy-tailed blogger. I'm not up there. Oh, I'm so happy to wake up. I want my coffee and I want to run with my dog and talk with all of the people. No, I wake up and I'm like, oh, the hell with all of you. I just want to sleep another 20 hours. But, hey, as Troy Pacelli says, we try to be professional, and that is what I'm going to try to do. So first things first, I'm a craftsman, and that's as far as I can probably go without getting a copyright strike. All right, I am, as we speak, looking with great grief at Twitter. Please join me, or I could just type gibberish. Please join me in a 6-hour marathon watch party, and I'll just put the link here because I can do that. I can do this stuff. I'm a good YouTuber. That's what I's good at. And share it out to these network thingies. Not that network thingy though. That one probably doesn't need to know at the moment anyway. No, this is good. This will work. All right. So there it is. I'm all professional and stuff. I showed up more or less nearly on time. I got my coffee, I got my snacks, I got some doggy treats, I got some water. I got my picture, the actual picture of your tired blogger right here. Yes, it is quite true. Nuclear oblivion could be quite substantial. Dude, you guys are already coming out blazing here. You guys either must want that Apollo 13 or you're trying to shut me up. Here, have some money. Just shut up. Just shut up, Curtis. God bless you all. Let's say hello to everyone in the chat and acknowledge all of these super chats, super stickers. This is fantastic. I should have went broke a long time ago. I'm kidding. This would have been a catastrophe even just a year ago. We have John Ponerero starting the brawl. $4.99 super chat. Celebrating with beers. Hail, folks. God bless you, sir. Tim. Some there are who call him Tim. It's the nicest weather the earth has ever had. Normal view. Normal view. Normal view. Referencing Mystery Science Theater. It's not going to be the Mystery Science Theater version that we watch, but we can sure riff it. So, I personally still think this is a wonderful film, but it is riffable also. I learned, one of the things I learned from Mystery Science Theater, you don't have to hate a movie in order to riff it. Everything's got something that can be riffed. And Tim also, what's this and the rest crap? Hello, Resolute Germ, hail and well met. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. We have a wonderful creator here. He does his morning cartoons and his various watch parties. Please check him out. Often he is a member, host, guest host, whatever, on the panel with Gorilla's Random Thoughts. And here in a bit, I'm going to be celebrating his super chats that he's so generously sent. God bless you, sir. We've got Jeff B in the house. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And Resolute Germ with a 99-cent super sticker. The face with the dollar signs in the eyes. Whoop, whoop, whoop. If I say so myself, I think I have one of the best intros in the biz, and Gorilla's is the one who designed all that. So, dudes, pester that poor mofo. If you need some good music in your streams and stuff, I probably ought to pester him for an outro. But I don't want to lean too heavy on everybody. Connie Cleary, hail and well met. Another wonderful creator. Check out her channel with the birds and the peace and the love. And her second channel, Fluff Chick Productions, for the crafts and the interviews. You will be happy you did. Hail, chat. We'll be listening in mode for a bit. I'm at the pet shop. Woo! Give those pets some love from all of us. We'll try to catch the rest when I get home from work. I don't expect anybody to watch this whole thing. But yes, I'm going to try my level best to hang out till 8. I've got 2 movies set up ready for you. And depending on super chats and things, I was going to put up a poll, what do you want to watch for the 3rd movie, but I may just have enough super chats. It may just be at Apollo 13, because if I get enough of them, I can afford to buy it, because I can't find it for free. And then we'll start the action from there. Everybody saying hello to each other. Tim, $1.99. Super chat 2. Super chats 3. 4 and 5. Shut up and take my money. Okay, that I need to get something special for that. Let's see, we got 5 super chats here. I'm going to stop the music, though, in the meanwhile. I may not shut up, but I will take the money, and I will stop the music. All right, so let's get, we have a new tab. All right, let's see. Hopefully I can do this without a copyright strike. Muppets. Count to 5. Let's see. I probably don't have what I really want. Maybe they do. Okay. How long is this one? I don't want to play the whole thing. I know there'll be a copyright strike if I play the whole thing. Okay. Here we go. If need be, I might just play them and cause me. But for now, I'll try to. I'll stay here on YouTube. I'll take the risk for you guys. God dang it, freaking you! For those of you who don't do any of this streaming stuff, you don't know how irritating it is when your software does weird stuff. But you know what? The software also allows me to do it with ease, so I'm not going to complain. All right, let's get this. And
Oh, absolutely bad is counting fast. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, come back here. 1. Oh.
Okay, so what?
Time in the land of 8.
It wasn't 4. It wasn't 5, but we have the count. I go absolutely batty counting bats. Yes. All right. So I don't know if that was cool or not, but there it is. And then back to the comments. No, what? Why is it asking me to hide stuff? StreamYard's doing something weird and it's making me kind of sad and I don't understand it. Okay, there it goes. All right, so we have 5, maybe even more, but at least as far as I've been able to count, 5 super chats from Tim. God bless you, sir. Resolute Germ has sent a super sticker, so let's do something for that.
1 million dollars.
Yes. All right. So where were we at? We were at all these.
Compare yourself to who you were yesterday, not to who someone else is.
Well, there we go. Jordan Peterson just randomly decided we needed to know something. Counting Sheep sent a $5 super chat. Mr. President, we must not allow a super chat gap. God bless you. Okay, so what would be good for a $5 super chat gap? I know. Hold on. This may not be the smartest thing I've ever done, but all right. Here we go.
Monsieur!
All right. Hopefully YouTube doesn't take that down for all kinds of reasons, but I figured that was worth a mein leader, I can walk. Words and pictures. Hey, Marathon Man. Howdy. And by the way, check out Accounting Sheep. He's a great creator. He's got some wonderful poetry, lovely parody songs. They're so funny. I especially like the one where Elmo's a weird alien monster thing. Jeff B, $5 super chat. Must be a trend. All right. Hold on. Let's
Monsieur! I can walk!
I love that scene. John Potterero was hoping for Zardoz. Well, let's see. For $1.99 super chat. Let's see if we can find something from Zardoz. The gun is good. The penis is evil. What is that? The heck? The message of Zardoz. Zardoz betrayed us. We were hunters, not farmers. See, I've never seen Zardoz, so I have no idea what it's even all about. Let's see. Zardoz in 35 seconds. Here, let's play just a few seconds of the trailer. Actually, let's pause it. I want to get Sean Connery. Here we go. All right, just a few seconds. You want Zardoz for $1.99 super chat? You get some 8 seconds of Zardoz.
Go forth and kill.
There it is. You got Zardoz. You pay, I deliver. That's the difference between me and our government and the big corporations. I actually want to reward you for giving me money. Resolute Germ says, don't buy it. I'm thinking, check the, okay. So we've got Twitter for a link. Twitter. I got so many things going on in Twitter. I am a terrible social media person. It's like social media just doesn't, my mind doesn't wrap around it. Gina Carano settles with Disney. We could talk about that. I'm getting there. Okay, here it is. He sent a link. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I was looking for earlier. Why couldn't I find that? Because I suck. Anyway, that doesn't matter. It is there. We have the link now. So yes, the third movie will be Apollo 13. Thanks for all the super chats and thanks for Resolute Germ. All is well. It's like a fairy tale ending. PvP is saying hi. Another wonderful creator. Check out his stuff. He shares the music that he loves. I'm being DM'd in Facebook. What is Facebook saying? Yes. He's also saying, so, okay. So what we've got, and I will probably do that later. I'm thinking about, I'm negotiating in the background. I may start doing some watch parties of Dark Shadows if y'all are interested. And basically my supplier is getting me hooked up. I know a guy. And speaking of knowing a guy, PvP, great creator, painted that painting that he's in front of, shares the music that he loves. Please check him out. He also is often on the panel with Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Does his own thoughts on movies and stuff. Very independently minded. He doesn't belong in Canada. He should be in the United States. Jeff B, better the software have a problem than the hardware, Curtis. You are correct. That is, you are 100% correct there. Is there a Cosme link? Well, yes, there is. Huzzah! I'm glad somebody finally reminded me. Let me get that. Copy here. John Ponderero is sticking his tongue out at me in the Cosme, and I deserve it. Okay, so scrap the poll, and let's get, man, it's just rocking. No, I don't want a poll. I want a comment. Join me in Cosme. Because as all of you know, YouTube, while I disagree with a lot of their policies, I don't disagree with this one. We really don't need to rob people of their copyrights. We don't want YouTube sued by 150 different evil lawyers. So we have to play it on a different platform where we're not really presenting it, we're just technically sharing it. Here is the Cosme link. I will pin that to the top of the chat. Pin message. There it is. Pin to the top. I am in the Cosme channel of Tired Bloggers Mad Theater of Horrors. And if I get caught up in the chat, we'll start playing the movie. Words and pictures. You want Apollo 13? Yes, it's free to watch. Right on. I've gotten the link from Resolute Germ. You know what? Let's see here. We have a problem, Houston. Here we go. Let's see. For providing me with the link. Let's see. I'm not sure exactly where it's at in here, but I'll play the last few seconds.
We have a problem.
We have a problem. But now we don't have a problem. Thank you, Resolute Germ. See, that's the deal. Good people solve problems and dramatic people create them. Resolute Germ is a good person. Solve the problem. People saying hello. Connie Clear, oh my gosh. Zardoz is expected to say WTF. PvP Zardoz is weird, but pretty good. Connery's that costume is worth watching it. Fletcher Williams, I suck at games. Yes, please pray for. I have a part-time job, and I'm grateful for it. I'm gonna get by, but yes, please pray that for once in my life I actually get something that is not just high paying, because I've had the high paying job where I just wasn't a great fit, but it would be great to have a decent paying job where I actually kind of belonged. But God bless you, Fletcher. $4.99 super chat. Let's see here. Million. Let's reward that with
$1 million.
There we go. $1 million. Hold on, I need to mute myself for. Okay, I thought I was going to sneeze there, and then I didn't. Words and pictures. Okay, you have a link. Well done. Connie Cleary, pull pull the sack off. County Sheep, I wish Gina would settle with me instead. Right on. I get that. Here's that Cosme link. Still have the same stream elements, and Connie Cleary. It is PvP. What did PvP say? Oh yeah, that it was a decent movie. Yes. And I have a part-time job. Yes. All right. Let us begin. We shall begin in the Cosme. We're in Cosme, sharing this island Earth. Classic movie. Even though Mystery Science Theater riffed it, I loved it. I think it's a great movie. We will probably do a little combination of honoring it and riffing it. So, classic sci-fi, 1955. Really gave you one of cinema's best impressions of how insignificant the planet really is in the cosmic scheme of things. It introduced us to the interocitor, which is something that I love to throw into some of my D&D campaigns just for fun. And big-brained aliens that you just keep expecting to say, "Nanu." This island Earth starts in 5, 4, 3, dos, and Juan. It begins. Let me know how the sound is, because it's blaring in my ear. Arm cameo. Washington, D.C., when the swamp started. I'm a scientist and yet I'm cool. We do. Now, why is he being loaned a jet? This Top Gun sequel is weird. Yeah, this is what set me up to fail in college. I thought if I was a physics major, I'd get loaned jets and be surrounded by adoring reporters. It was nothing like that. Kapla, Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Another great creator y'all should be looking at. You haven't missed anything. Dr. Meacham just got on his plane to go across the country to whatever random place he's going to. Oh, Los Angeles, California. He's going to meet up with Lucifer, and they're going to use his hip Luciferian powers to solve crimes. Weenie Man away! To me, this guy always looked like the guy from My Three Sons. Ha 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 ha. I didn't know this was an always prequel. Fly away to the danger zone. I'm a college professor in the danger zone. It's called parody, YouTube. Don't ding me for it. Should we be seeing this? Oh my gosh. Physicists are the most kinky people. Gorillas, is this Timu Top Gun? Top Gun did the flyby better. It did. And it had a hotter, well, yeah, it had a hotter chick, although not by much. I think the chick in this is pretty hot. It's a being of pure energy. Pure energy. Pure energy. No spilt coffee in this one. Weenie Man to the rescue. I love the drums in the background. Boom, 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 boom. It's so faint, I've never caught it before. Maybe they edited out MST3K. I'm afraid I've watched this most often from the MST3K version. Man, physicists get all the perks. They get jets, they get jeeps. It is green. Hobbs did. Cal, I love you. I want put in the booby hatch. High, man. Very high. It says no admittance. Why are they going? Oh, never mind. Physicists investigate hypersonic toaster technology. Should I be turned on by this? I don't know, but Biden's decay is pretty superior. Oh no, the humanity! Oh, you've ruined your toast. What? So then why didn't you use that to begin with? Yes, accounting sheep. I don't know which is the best toaster scene. I think you shared the best toaster scene. To me, this is the second best toaster scene that there is. PvP is saying, I think Zardoz is hilarious. Connery's costume is outrageous. Fun twist ending and some Monty Python actors, too. Words and pictures, hot chick. She's darn radioactive. Radioactive. And I like Michio Koku's quote: physicists are made of atoms. A physicist is an attempt by an atom to understand itself. That's a good quote. We have the supreme pizzas. Snails, uh, slime, and puppy dog tails. Sugar and spice and everything nice. Hey! Use only genuine interocitor parts. An interocitor, duh. Use only genuine interocitor parts. I already said that one. Then why don't they do that? Ha 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 ha. Nothing. No. Nor do they have really big bulbous heads. Why can't I get a job like this? If I'm wearing pants? Well, that was pointless. Oh, the humanity! And Dr. Meacham has really great teeth. Reminds me, I need to go to the dentist. Of course, the local dentist has a weird bulbous head and says nanu a lot. I don't know. PvP looks like my last move. Right. And like I say, y'all sent over and above in super chats. We are doing Apollo 13 as the last movie. I'm setting up a new goal, not to be greedy, but since I hit the last one, if I get 5 super chats of any size, it can be 99 cents or whatever the minimum is on YouTube. You guys have a poll set up. We'll do a watch party on Friday of whatever you guys vote. I'll probably do a watch party anyway at some point, but we'll specifically be sure and do one on Friday for you guys if we get 5 super chats of any size. God bless you guys. You are the best. I love his hat. He could be the next Indiana Jones. Oh, that's disgusting. I haven't been looking at Cosme. We want beads. Connie loves this movie, and we'd like you to join our team. Yeah, again, this movie set me up for a fall. My young Curtis thought this was how job interviews went, and sadly, there's nothing like this at all. No interocitors, no massive destruction of labs. It's nothing like that at all. He's reminding me of some actor. I can't. The guy. He was like the guy from Third Rock from the Sun, the Weasley guy. Curtis Selby after his 5th hour of watch party. It's football practice. He doesn't even have messed up hair. Of course, I don't either when I wake up anymore because I have none. Creepy music. Creepy, creepy, creepy music. Shrinky dink. Maybe a little creeped out because you're really creepy. Disturbing music. The plane, boss. The plane. Laboratory. I'm a little bit disappointed that I don't have a lab. No. The Flash? I didn't know this was the DC universe. Wouldn't that be cool? You know, when the world ends of our achievements, why was he threatening them with a knife? Why do they have a picture of a. No, forget it. If if I flatter you to death, why won't you ever show me your top? Or die. Lizzie Armstrong, hail and well met, another wonderful creator here. She makes some great shorts of the countryside of Australia and some car shows she's gone to. At 5:50 a.m. there, and she's on the Great Barrier Reef. That's fantastic. I hope you make some video of that. That would be great. Words and Pictures, 1955 movie. This Island Earth is faithfully based on a novelette in the magazine Thrilling Wonder Stories, 1949, The Alien Machine by Raymond F. Jones, available on archive. Good to know. Please forgive me. I'm an alien from space. Please forgive me. All right, Lizzie, thanks for showing up. I hope you have fun with the coffee. And I'm sorry, I wish I knew which videos could be shown in Australia. I don't know. Uh, I want an interocitor so bad. So the, the planet is governed by evil corporate overlords. But I got to tell you again, I, young Curtis got such a terrible view of what life in the future would be like. I expected work to be something like this. Oh, no, 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 no. Nope, nothing like it. Hey, the professor's there. No, I'm not an alien. Yes, indeed. I'm not an alien. He knows about us. Normal view music. I don't like the humans. Is it a laboratory or a dungeon? It's a cat. My parents always told me, don't build an interocitor. It can only cause problems. Dun dun dun. Engelbert Humperdinck? Humperdinck, Humperdinck, Humperdinck. Robots in disguise. Oh, hey, here I am not paying any attention. $1 super chat from Accounting Sheep. Thank you, thank you. That needs to be rewarded with a meow. Well, that's not what I meant to click on.
$1 million.
Ha ha ha. He's a melon. It does look like a melon head, according to Words and Pictures. Lizzie Armstrong. We will stay
Melanie
in chat. It's okay on. It's daytime, have tours at this time of the day, but listening.
Now, the chick I'm talking about was in
Words and Pictures, dessert, after dinner coffee, but the candles on the table are new, just lit.
I thought you meant the one from Penny's.
And yes, thank you very much, Accounting Sheep.
Oh,
thank you very much.
They fell in love doing
We're
a comedy.
a fifth of the way to the goal to do a watch party on Friday.
And then they
of the film that you guys choose in the poll, which right now it's a 50-50 split between Dark Shadows and The Endless. Oh, somebody just voted. Oh, it's back and forth. Wow.
They did all their own dancing.
Debate. Dark Shadows in the lead, 67% of you want it.
And he would do
33% of you want The Endless.
Knocked it out of the park. It was perfect. Spot on dancing. If you've never seen Penny from Him, I highly recommend it.
No,
it's not a happy movie. It's not happy. It is not.
Sorry. I kept the YouTube playing and didn't realize it. I'll wake up sometime today. Lizzie is saying, hi there, Curtis and Connie. I don't think we can see it here. Check again later, but we'll keep the other chat open. Going to kitchen for coffee. With death. I hadn't noticed. Not at all. Somebody's a pretty decent artist. I'll give him that. I hate you, Cal. I'm lactose intolerant. I'm going to leave a surprise in your shoes tonight. Nano. I love old cars. It's the Brack Show starring me. I'm Brack. Turns out interocitor technology was actually that world's precursor to YouTube. We will eliminate and the rest. Brack is a horrible shot. Because I know when I'm like fleeing for my life, I want to take my advice from a professor in physics. Oh, no, now I have to star on Gilligan's Island. No. That's what you get for trying to beat up that kid in the other one, other movie. Brack, you didn't have to shoot him. Brack, how could you? At least he got her wet. Cassie? Psychedelic. I wonder how much XP Brack got for the peasant and the college professor. Oh, it's a flying saucer. I'm not saying it's aliens, but it's aliens. She runs like a girl. Words and Picture knows that voice. That's Gary. Lizzie Armstrong, breakfast time here anytime from now. We'll wake up for a bit before I cook French toast. Oh, that sounds delicious. Hail, Lord High Toilet Hog. Dun, dun, dun. Planet's never had such good weather before. And the ship melts. Roll credits. Great film. That ship is on fire. Retro Blasting will have to make a video of how this alien ship was burnt up. And then you'll die. I farted. Ah. Metalunan babes are hot. Ooh, I can see their insides. I farted. Wait, who's the captain here? Hey, look, the Liberator's coming. Well, I guess whoever runs this ship is a better shot than Brad. Normal view. Well, what time period? Seconds? Minutes? How do we know? Metaluna does not look healthy. It has male pattern baldness. Normal view, normal view, normal view, normal view. Lizzie Armstrong has gone to the tablet and are in sight and sound. Huzzah! Yeah, that planet kind of looks like Mordor. Still, I don't quite understand why they had to kill a bunch of people. I mean, if your planet's already pretty much toast, then what does it matter if it gets out that you're doing this super secret thing to get nuclear energy? Boom! I always thought this was amazing artwork here. One thing I love about this movie is just the haunting idea of a world at its end and how do you deal with that? Do you face it with desperation and decide that other people's lives don't matter, or do you face it with dignity like Exeter does and at least try to save the people that matter? I actually do like the music as much as I'm riffing it. The chilling alien effect here. Makes you wonder what got the war started to begin with. Another thing that I've often thought of, I understand fighting for resources, stuff like that, but what do the bad guys get by the destruction of this planet? Good question. Ooh, I don't remember that line. Well, that's really stupid. So, since my planet's being destroyed and you guys can't find the solution, we're just going to destroy your minds. The mutant! Oh! Sucker punch! Cal has a couple levels as fighter. Either that or Exeter's just kind of a wuss. Oh, the monitor is done. And it just hit me that the big bad guy, not the big bad guy, one of the people in the Crisis on Infinite Earths was the monitor. I wonder if they took that from this. Yeah, I often kind of felt like it was kind of a waste of time for him to come back to this planet, but I suppose I get it. That last ditch hope that maybe the short sighted leader would actually listen to some of his ideas. Stand back. Oh! I hate it when mutants rebel. Oh, right on the brain pan. Oh! Like a 4 or 5 hit dice monster. That's nasty. Oh, it's still alive. It's more than a 5 hit dice monster. I'm all right. Don't nobody worry about me. And she knows what this is. No. I never caught before there were evidently some kind of escape ships or something. Makes me wonder if any of the Metalunans did make it to Earth other than Exeter. Words and pictures saying, as far as I can tell, Dr. Ruth Adams has no VPL. Just saying. Ah, yes, that I noticed that as well. Took me a minute to understand what you meant, though. Transporters beaming across space. That's the reaction most women make when I try to ask them out. Same look in the eyes and everything. I wonder who owns that costume. Yeah, he's about a 6-hit dice monster, maybe 7. Actually, fairly nasty. Run, Forrest, run! Connie says she's definitely a screen queen. Yeah, I don't know if they would count her as a strong woman in modern parlance. I count her as such because, I mean, she's got a freaking doctorate in physics, so she's got to be very smart and very determined. And let's be fair, she's dealing with weird alien crap that you're not used to dealing with on an everyday basis. So I think she can be forgiven for having some horror. Yeah, if nothing else, we know how to build an interocitor. We probably don't have the parts to rebuild one, but if we figure out how to manufacture the parts, maybe we can build one. If you have a physicist plane pilot in Act 1, you better have him flying a plane in Act 3. He abducts the hills. Indiana Jones' hat is flying over the ocean. Boom! He's the mad bomber what bombs at midnight. The end. All these stars make me feel insignificant, but then I always feel insignificant. Well, there it was, the classic This Island Earth. I shall, as Steven says, consult the scrolls. Although I don't have IMDb premium, I can still share. We will share the screen about This Island Earth. Here we go. Yeah, this was the one that PvP didn't like. Nick Knight. Let's do This Island Earth. No, I don't want to shop. I want to look up This Island Earth. Aliens come to Earth seeking scientists to help them in their war. Directors Joseph M. Newman, Jack Arnold. Writers Franklin Cohen, George Callahan, Raymond F. Jones. Stars Jeff Morrow, Faith DeMerg, who was hot, and Rex Reason. Look at these classic photos. These are all in black and white. Most of the photos I've seen of this movie were in black and white. I always thought it was black and white, but ever since the last 5 years, I've seen it in color. Rex Reason as Dr. Cal Meacham, Jeff Morrow as Exeter, Faith as Dr. Ruth Adams, Lance Fuller as Brack. It's the Brack Show. Hello, I'm Brack. Russell Johnson as Dr. Steve Carlson. Yes. All this and the rest crap. The electronic engineer Dr. Cal Meacham is a prominent scientist studying industrial application of nuclear energy and also a great pilot, which might be where George Lucas got his idea for Anakin Skywalker. I wonder. One day he receives a different condenser, and soon his assistant Joe Wilson receives a manual instruction and several components of a sophisticated machine. Cal and Joe build a communication apparatus, and a man called Exeter contacts Cal. He tells Cal has passed the test assembling the interocitor and invites him to join the research. The intrigued Cal decides to travel to meet Exeter, that sends an unmanned airplane to bring him to an isolated facility in Georgia. He is welcomed by Dr. Ruth Adams, but she mysteriously does not recall their love affair in the past. They team up with Dr. Steve Carlson. They note that the other scientists in the facility have been transformed, having weird behavior. They decide to flee in a car, but they are attacked by rays, and Steve dies. And that's as far as I can read without the premium. Trivia in a magazine article, the special effects department admitted that the mutant costume originally had legs that matched the upper body. They had so much trouble making the legs look and work properly, they were forced by studio deadline to have the mutant wear a pair of trousers. Movie posters showed the mutant as it was supposed to appear. Goofs. When Faith Demerg and Rex Reason first enter their new lab and see the orange cat, Faith tells Rex the cat is named Neutron because he's so positive. Any scientist, and I didn't even think about this until just now, any scientist, especially a nuclear fission expert, should know the proton is the positive. A neutron has no charge. Dr. Cal Meacham is quoted, "I feel like a new toothbrush." Alternate versions, when originally released theatrically in the United Kingdom, the BBFC made cuts to secure a U rating. All cuts were waived in 1987 when the film was granted a PG certificate for home video. It was edited into War of the Planets of 1958. The soundtrack is basically just music by Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. So there it is. Filming locations: Metropolitan Airport, 6590 Haven First Avenue, Van Nuys, Los Angeles. So there it is. This island Earth. All right, I'm going to give y'all a few minutes. Let's see, how do I want to do this? What we'll do is royalty free. Oh, hey, deleted scenes is doing something. Royalty free music. I'm gonna give it, say, 15. Give y'all 12 minutes. How's that? All right. This, I think I'll play this one. And we'll have an intermission. I'll meet y'all on the other end. The next movie will be Dr. Strangelove. One of my favorites. I hope you will enjoy it. All right, I'm back and I'm out for vengeance. Before I dive into the movie, I thought I would present my overpaid assistant, Cassie. She's been dutifully waiting for a treat. There she is. All righty. Let's get caught up in the chat before we dive into the next movie. Ezra Carter, hail and well met. I'm so glad to see you here. I'm doing this big long marathon thing. We're about to dive into Doctor Strangelove. I'm doing this marathon because I've been recently laid off. So I'm trying to basically sucker you poor guys into sending me money. And so far, people have done a phenomenal job. I don't even know if I can count high enough to the super chats that I've gotten. So thank you all very, very much. I have a goal right now of 5 super chats of any value. And we'll do a watch party on Friday of the film that you guys choose in the poll. I'll probably end up doing one eventually anyway, based off of what you choose in the poll. But I'm weird. I've been in too many jobs. I have to have a goal. Silly, huh? Right now, Dark Shadows is in the lead with 50% of the voters. Second place is Shake Hands with the Devil with 25% of the votes. The Endless is 12%, and Shelley Duvall's Fairy Tale Theater, 12%. So, righty. And people saying hello to each other. And I'm sorry, Ezra, you probably came in right about the time I was going into my whatchamacallit, intermission. Words and picture. Where's the usherette with the ice creams and cigarettes? Yeah, we do need that. Exactly. Words and pictures. I'm imagining Curtis has the volume up and he's throwing dance club shapes as he dances while the music plays. The truth is, I went to the bathroom. Not that you needed or wanted to know. I got some coffee nuked up. I nuked a sandwich and ate that. Excellent coffee. Got Cassie begging for treats. And let's get the movie rolling. So we had This Island Earth. Now we want the classic Doctor Strangelove. This is a kind of a dark comedy about the possibilities of nuclear war and stuff. One of Stanley Kubrick's early ones, masterful director, incredible and funny, and yet also in some ways poignant performances by Peter Sellers. What's his name? Anyway, there's several really great performances in here. Mostly Peter Sellers doing multiple roles, just doing an incredible job showing the insanity of the whole situation of mutually assured destruction. Fictional, a little bit over the top, but really fun stuff. So we shall begin. Let's see, we need to share it in Cosme. Oh, heck, I was already sharing in Cosme. I'm a professional. Take it back. Teasing. So, Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. Oh, I should have put Zardoz in the poll. Dagnabbit, what am I thinking? I try to think and nothing happens. I'm glad that you enjoyed it, John. Right on. We will count to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's play. It is the stated position of the U.S. Air Force that their safeguards would prevent the occurrence of such events as are depicted in this film. Furthermore, it should be noted that none of the characters portrayed in this film are meant to represent any real persons, living or dead. Haha. The Columbia lady, who I always thought was hot. Let me know how the sound is. Yep, we finally showed you a little bit of Cassie. Slim Pickens was in this. Yes, so was James Earl Jones. And I'm trying to think of the guy. He also played General Patton. He played Noah. He played Ebenezer Scrooge. I should just look him up, but multitasking is not my strength. Curtis live at the gateway of the Great Barrier Reef, but not diving at the moment. Right on, right on. But yeah, please post some material of it. I'm sure it's lovely. And when the night is new, I'll be looking at the nukes, but I'll be seeing you. We'll meet again. Don't know when, don't know where. Stanley Kubrick did the screenplay as well as being the director. And we just witnessed a sex act with the military. Woo! Directed, produced, and screenplay by Stanley Kubrick. George C. Scott. That's the other actor whose name I couldn't remember. He plays the general who's slightly saner than this one, but still a little bit crazy. Peace is our profession. I wanted to be a cigar smoking crazy general. I suppose I should have joined the military though if I wanted to do that. Lizzie Armstrong, space tech has cross-dimensional plasma issues on occasion. Right on. And Lizzie, if you haven't voted in the poll, be sure to vote for whatever you'd like for the next watch party. Dark Shadows is in the lead right now, 50%. There's nothing scary at all about our pilots being asleep at the wheel. Slim pickings. Just like my dating life, slim pickings. I know a couple of guys who at least used to have top secret clearance. I don't know if they still do. The stupidest thing. James Earl Jones in one of his earliest roles. Just like the 4 years before between Trump, nobody's awake at the helm. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Wing attack, plan hard. Crap. It's smart to me. I mean, you can always start heading there without necessarily going through with the attack. Can't remember what he has in the base in the safe. I mean, see, this is why it's good we have iPhones now. You could just look it up. I want to record the record to reflect that I did not call Senator Sanders an ignorant slut. Nice. Thank you, John. Hurrah! Hurrah! Oh, he switched out his helmet for a cowboy hat. Because if we're all going to die anyway, we might as well die with a hat on. And the hell of it is, the soldiers in this plane are just fantastic at their job. They're being led into pointless death and destruction by bad leadership at the top. It's basically one of the messages of my blog is we've got fantastic people propping this stuff up at the lower and middle levels. It's the people at the top who are leading us to our doom. It's good to be a colonel or whatever he is, general. He's busy getting some lube ready. Yes. His belly is at least flatter than mine is. It's good to be Bucky. Sad thing is, he's not 100% wrong. Ezra's back, and he's out for vengeance. Could you imagine having this film in your resume? Dum da 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 dum da dum da dum da 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 dum da dum. Jeez. Yeah, I guess they all would have their own individual orders. Makes sense, I guess. I've never been in this kind of a situation, so. Ezra, is this anything like the show you're trying to film? I know you can't tell us too much, but 30 megatons. Destructive capacity. 30-ton bomb. I looked up 30 megaton bomb. What pops up is the Tsar bomb, Soviet thermonuclear bomb detonated in a test, October 30 of 61. The weapon itself weighed 27 tons. was 26 feet long and had a diameter of 7 feet. The bomb exploded 2.5 miles over the ground, producing a mushroom cloud more than 37 miles high. Flash of the detonation was seen 620 miles away. The resulting damage was massive. Severny, an uninhabited village 34 miles from ground zero, was leveled. Buildings more than 100 miles away were reportedly damaged. It was estimated that heat from the blast would have caused third-degree burns up to 62 miles away. Although a success, Tsar Bomba was never considered for operational use. Given its size, the device could not be deployed by a ballistic missile. The bomb had to be transported by conventional aircraft, which could easily be intercepted. The Tsar Bomba was viewed as a propaganda weapon. Anyway, that's a guess. A 30 megaton bomb would destroy pretty much everything within well, I don't know how much it would destroy, but it caused third-degree burns 62 miles away. That's what we're thinking about dropping. And the sad, weird thing is, he's crazy, but yet a lot of his thinking is rational. Meanwhile, at the Pentagon, brilliant performance by George C. Scott here. Jack Ripper. Holy crap! 40 megatons? I just read what a 30 megaton does. Yeah, it's a very interesting film, Lizzie. Lizzie can't get her Cosme print to work, so I'm having Cosme run full screen on a laptop at a site on one of my phones. My tech is ahead of me today. Okay, well I'm glad you're here. Printing from the phone. What are you printing out? If you don't mind me asking. Layers upon layers of command in that group. Yep. Words and Pictures in 1964, the idea that superpower military would destroy humanity was reasonable and propaganda ruled. Khrushchev had overseen the Cuban Missile Crisis in 1962. JF Kennedy was unalived in 64. This film was a critical and box office success. Kubrick's satire of absurdity burst the control, relaxing people with laughter. Lizzie Armstrong, interesting words. Yes, a fascinating time in history. It was. It was. And Ezra is sitting back with the popcorn. This film is called Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. Yes. World targets and mega deaths. I never read that before. This file. World targets and mega deaths. Oh, shh. So a megaton is a million tons of TNT. So 40 megatons is the same as 40 million tons of dynamite exploding. N- Nothing crazy about that at all. Sounds fair to me. It's a pretty darn big slip up. Of course, Bucky would rather be there with you. I deeply respect you as a yeah. What really matters isn't that the world's about to end. It's that his chick is all hot and bothered. That's what matters. Wow. Plenty of pills, huh? Lizzie Armstrong, we are back there again. Just the framing is very concerning. We hope for the best. Lizzie Armstrong Nobel Institute just had an interesting conference and some remarkable actors here. Huh. Nobel Institute had a conference. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Kiss off. Looking at the Nobel Peace Center, session 1 they had a while back, the nuclear threat in 2025. Can we avoid a new nuclear arms race? Session 2, renewing the conversation and strengthening the pursuit of a world without nuclear weapons. Interesting. And my first thought was that Peter Sellers was playing with his iPhone. Alexa? Huh, interesting. I don't know if this is true, but I've been told that the red phone was taken out during the Biden administration. I personally think that's foolishness, but I don't want to get into politics here. Zarbomba. Yeah, there's a lot of remarkable actors in this film. Peter Sellers did a fantastic job. Fair enough. Well, that's cool, Tim. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ezra. Tim at the Air Museum. And the general is just appalled. It's a waste, such a waste of human life. No matter what happens, unless they can get all of the planes to turn around, and it's already too late. The base is being attacked. It's terrible. But it's funny if you, from a dark perspective. And I'd forgotten I'd muted my mic. I hope I've not said too much without y'all hearing me. Lizzie's saying I'm just sorting why I can hear YouTube from previous movie. When I'm in Cosme, just re-entering. Got you. Right now, the poll is standing at 45% of you wanting Dark Shadows, 27% want Shake Hands with the Devil, 18% want Shelley Duvall's Fairy Tale Theater, 9% want The Endless. I'm 4 super chats away from the goal. The goal being if I get 5 super chats of any size, we'll do a watch party on Friday of whatever you guys vote for in the poll. Meanwhile, in Detroit, Tim says, I've been inside a few of the B 52s in my day. Sam's don't go that far. It's not what the EW station looks like. And then he sends a picture of what the EW station looks like. Look at this, all this crap that these guys undergo trying to fulfill their mission. And they don't realize that they're doing the wrong thing. They've been given orders by crazy people. They're just doing their best. It says here a cobalt bomb could be made by placing a quantity of ordinary cobalt metal around a thermonuclear weapon. When the bomb explodes, the neutrons produced by the fusion reaction in the secondary stage of the thermonuclear bomb's explosion would transmute the cobalt to the radioactive cobalt 60, which would be vaporized by the explosion. The cobalt would then condense, fall back to Earth with the dust and debris from the explosion contaminating the ground. The deposited cobalt 60 would have a half-life of 5.27 years, decaying into, I should know what this, into nickel 60, and emitting 2 gamma rays with energies of 1.17 and 1.33 electron volts, mega electron volts. Hence, the overall nuclear equation is I can't share that. It's like basically cobalt and the nuclear energy creates radioactive cobalt, nickel, and energy and gamma rays. This sergeant or whatever he is completely. He's a colonel, sorry. Bad guano. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. It's just a insane comedy of errors but a very dark comedy of errors. Lizzie says, all fine. Yeah, I was muted. I'm a dummy. Sorry. Am I still quiet? Let me know if I am. And the raw material radioactivity increases substantially the more it's changed. Somebody put another vote in for Dark Shadows. It's back up to 50%. 25% want Shake Hands with the Devil. 17% want Shelley Duvall's Fairy Tale Theater. 8% want the Endless. Take a look at the top fans. I haven't taken a look at that. We've got Tim at the very top with 650 XP. Woo, woo. I've rarely seen any more than that. John Ponerero at 450 XP, and Jeff at 400 XP. I'm going to mention also Accounting Sheep at 335 XP and Fletcher Williams 250 XP. Thank you guys very much. Preverts. It's a mutiny of preverts. Oh, my volume's still too low? Okay. Hold on. Is that better? Let me know if you can hear me better. And Ezra is enjoying the movie. Good deal. Good deal. And remember, I've got a goal 5 super chats of any size. In the next half hour, if we get 4 more, we'll do a watch party of either of whatever wins the poll. Right now, Dark Shadows is in the lead. Yeah, he's young there. Yeah, these guys are all a lot younger than they they are later. Slim Pickens steals every scene he appears in. And I love that line. I was all preoccupied, but it's like, oh, here's one of my favorite line in the movie is coming up right here soon. Just trying to get to the president. Nope. This is my favorite line. You're going to have to answer the Coca-Cola company. My favorite part of the movie right there. Ezra, was that an ad? It's probably some kind of product placement. So they think they're okay, but they're not. There's still one plane going. Tim saying that was my dad's job. He was a B-52 nav. Oh my gosh. One plane is all that separates us from being able to get through it. I'm glad you like this film, Connie. I didn't watch it until maybe about 20 years ago, which for me is recent. Wow. Ezra's seen clips, right? Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Yeah, he's got a chance. Oh, it's okay, Ezra. No, it's all good. Yeah, the classic scene that everyone shows, the ending is coming up fairly soon. We've got about 14 minutes left. Tim's saying I need to turn it up a little higher. Is that better? Let me know. I think I'm turned up about as high as I can go. Oh, I'm louder, but the film is soft. Okay. Turning up the film. Ezra says it sounds fine. And John has never seen this. I hope you're enjoying it, John. I really do. It's one of my favorites since I saw it, like I say, about 20 years ago. Ah, the bomb door won't open. be just a little more than a decade later, I think, and he'd be Darth Vader. Looking back at the Cobalt bomb, the 5-year half-life of the Cobalt 60 is long enough to allow it to settle out before significant decay has occurred and to render it impractical to wait in shelters. Short enough that intense radiation is produced. Many isotopes are more radioactive, but they would decay faster, possibly allowing some population to survive in shelters. Liz is saying to JPR, I had to study Kubrick at film school. Couldn't find this one at the time, so a first for me too. I'm glad that I'm getting to share y'all's first time with this community on this film. I hope you're enjoying it. I know, again, it's a dark comedy. You have to take it with its dual nature. It's got a dark message, but it's also very funny. Ezra is glad to be here. I'm glad to have you here, sir. And Ezra, since you're in the film industry, you can appreciate a lot better than a lot of us what it took to make a film like this. I mean, it's just incredible. The weird thing is, part of you is rooting for these guys, so they're so heroic, and part of you is like, no, they got to fail or everybody's dead. Oh, there it is. Here comes the classic scene. Yep, here it is. And here goes, off goes the cobalt bomb. Ezra Carter, just to get the cast that are that well known, that's a thing within itself. Balrog says, yippee ki yay. Oops, wrong movie. It is cobalt. You're right. It's cobalt bomb. $100. I'm sorry, Mr. President. Ezra, look this up. It's quite a controversial movie. Yeah. And slaughtered. Probably because of the time it was made, I assume. Yeah. Yeah. In this time, this would have been, not everyone would have got the dark humor of it. A lot of people would probably think, oh, this is just a mockery of the United States military. He can't stop himself. Boy, the general's liking this idea. Yeah, Ezra Wow is right. His arm does whatever it wants without his control. Oh man, there's so many times I want to spoof this character, but I know YouTube would just. I'm sure they're not happy with me using "Wait, Fuhrer, I can walk" as a reward. What's the story behind his arm? I'm not really sure. There's just something wrong, badly wrong with his arm. The good doctor is a former German. They're still thinking in terms of domination. And here's the ending. So happy and peaceful. Smiling through. Just like you always do. Yeah, basically, it just becomes a big apocalypse. It's all over. Doomsday, yes. It's doomsday. Let you know to them I won't be long. You saw me go, was singing this song. We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when. Yeah, it's probably copyrighted, but anyway. The End, made at Shepperton Studios, England by Hawk Films Limited. The sequel is Mad Max. Yeah, I mean, basically. All right, so that is that. We got Doctor Strangelove, or How I Stopped Worrying and Learned to Love the Bomb. Let me consult the scrolls. IMDb. Doctor Strangelove. Since I don't have, oh no, hmm, how would I rate Nick Knight? I know how other people would rate it. I'm going to give it a 6. Okay, I don't want to create an account. I just want to search for Doctor Strangelove. Consult the scrolls. Here we go. Mentally unstable American general orders a hydrogen bomb attack on the Soviet Union, triggering a path to global nuclear holocaust that a war room full of politicians and generals frantically tries to stop. Director Stanley Kubrick, writer Stanley Kubrick, Terry Southern, and Peter George, stars Peter Sellers, George C. Scott, and Sterling Hayden. Photos. Here's they're doing stuff. I thought about using this as my icon and stuff, but I thought that the crazy Doctor Strangelove would be the most fun to do. Peter Sellers was, of course, several different people in this, including Captain Lionel Mandrake and Doctor Strangelove himself and the president. Seems like he did have another role too, but I can't remember. George C. Scott, General Buck Turgidson, Sterling Hayden as Brigadier General Jack D. Ripper, Peter Bull as the Russian ambassador, Slim Pickens as Major King Kong, James Earl Jones, Lieutenant Lothar Zog, Tracy Reed is the delectable Miss Scott, who is more important to General Buck Turgidson than the bomb itself. Glenn Beck, Lieutenant Kivel. Different Glenn Beck than you're probably thinking of. All righty. Reviewers say Doctor Strangelove is celebrated for its dark comedy and Cold War satire. The film is lauded for its sharp humor, Peter Sellers' versatile performance. I mean, let's face it, there's not many more versatile performances than that. And critique of military and political incompetence. Themes of war, nuclear absurdity, and unchecked power are prominent, despite some finding the humor excessive. It is largely seen as a timeless classic, and that is how I see it. Kubrick's direction and the clever script are often highlighted as strengths. So there it is. I won't read to you the storyline. You just watched it. It's got a rating of PG. Trivia: while shooting aerial footage over Greenland, the second unit camera crew accidentally filmed a secret U.S. military base. Their plane was forced down, and the crew was suspected of being Soviet spies. Can we say irony? Goofs toward the end of the film when Strangelove is fighting with his renegade right hand, which I also would like to know what the story of that is, over control of his wheelchair and punches it several times out of frustration. The Russian ambassador, played by Peter Bull, clearly laughs at Peter Sellers' performance and then quickly regains his composure. Quotes President Merkin Muffley, "Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room." And I think it's a tragedy that it's not more often quoted. If you don't get to the president, you're going to answer to the Coca-Cola company. I love that line. That's just so perfect. Alternate versions. The U.S. versions open with the following text being displayed before the Columbia lady appears. It is the stated position of the U.S. Air Force their safeguards would prevent the occurrence of such events as are depicted in this film. Furthermore, it should be noted that none of the characters portrayed in this film are meant to represent any real persons living or dead. It's edited into High Kubrick, 1999. Soundtracks are Try a Little Tenderness from 1932. Music by Harry M. Woods, Reginald Connolly, and Jimmy Campbell. So there it is. Dr. Strangelove, January 29 of 1964, filmed in the United Kingdom and the United States. Budget of $1,800,000. Had an $11,751 opening weekend. I don't know how that compares, but that doesn't sound very promising to me. But it ended up making gross U.S. and Canada $9,440,272. So over time, it's made money, like a lot of money. Gross worldwide $9,631,984. There we go. Dr. Strangelove, or How I Came to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. All righty, folks. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. I'm seeing applause here from John and from Ezra. Thank you very much. I'm especially pleased that I'm pleased that you both liked it, but someone in the film industry liking it can't be a terrible movie. John is leaving a meme of Burt Reynolds. Okay, Turd Ferguson. All right, let's take about another 12-minute intermission. And I wish I knew what music Troy uses, because I love the music that he uses. And it's got to be royalty free, unless I just post it in Cosme itself. Royalty free intermission music. We'll meet again. Don't know when. Don't know where. And I'll make it a 13-minute intermission this time. Relaxing music. Copyright. Needs to be no copyright. I am going to use. I'm going to use this one. I'd really like to use this one, but I'm kind of afraid it might have copyright after.
Step 1, wake up, brother, gonna rise with the sun. Step 2,
Nope.
get some food in you. Step 3.
Can't use that. No copyright music. Let's see how this sounds. Nope, that's I can just look and see that that's too annoying. All right, let's try this piano music. Okay, doesn't really sound like piano music, but I guess that's okay. There we go. All right, I will see you all again here in about 12 or 13 minutes. Hope you enjoy the music. All right, I'm back and out for vengeance. Gonna catch up with what all's been going on in the chat. I also wanted to let y'all know, just in case, I'm having to work tomorrow. So instead of doing the voice of Northern Oklahoma tomorrow, I will be doing that on Monday. So Monday, 1 Central, we'll be doing the voice of Northern Oklahoma. So, all right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Lizzie Armstrong is saying, yes, it's great to be sharing. I write a lot on the topic in international relations degree and a little fiction history story about Hiroshima, about the folks who are in Nobel Peace Prize. Oh, I see. Lizzie has a creative writing degree. That's fantastic. I have a degree in the School of Hard Knocks. Lizzie Armstrong, Australia and Russia are the only places that have raw product. They leaked wastewater into Kakadu, I'm not sure how that's pronounced, decades ago. Folks have forgotten about the DNA of the folk there. They remember. It was used in Agent Orange. Thank you, Lizzie. You're very kind. I don't know that I have a great voice, but it sounds different to me than it sounds to you guys. Sadly, it sounds better to me than it actually is because your voice filters through your jawbone, and so you hear it differently. Anyway, there it is. Smart and talented fellow. You are too kind. You are too kind. I'm glad you enjoyed the film. Ezra enjoyed the film. Glad I just saw it for the first time rather than clips over the years. I am glad you got to see it. It's one of those films that I think, there's very rarely do I say you should do this or you should do that, but I think that anyone that is a fan of film, of cinema, of film history, this is one of those films that I think one should, quote unquote, should watch. Yeah. Nice back screen, right on. She liked the intermission, I think. Jeff is thanking for the movie. Sellers the Chameleon. Yes. Do Hyran. I should have done that. Yeah, I should have played Hyran in the Cosme while I was on intermission. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Voice of Northern Oklahoma. Thank you for the prayers for Stormy Cat. He improved 2 hours later from that stream. I am glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that the prayers are helping. Poor little kitty cat. All right. So, as y'all know, we lost a famous astronaut. I believe it was yesterday or the day before. Now I'm having a senior moment. Who passed away? James Lovell. He was the commander of Apollo 13. He passed away at age 97. So not very far from his 100th birthday or 100th year, but there it is. The acting NASA administrator reflected on his legacy. I won't read that right now, but the lunar landings, the original ones happened before I was born, but quite a few of them did happen when I was 1 and 2 and 3 years old. And then they just came to a stop. It never happened again. I've always kind of wondered about that, but it is what it is. You probably all know the story of Apollo 13, the classic story of we have a problem, etc., etc. I'm going to try to play this on Look Movie, which is a pretty reliable site, but sometimes I have problems playing it on Cosme. So we shall see. Stars Tom Hanks, Kevin Bacon, because, Kevin Bacon, Bill Paxton, rest in peace, Gary Sinise. One of my ex-girlfriends thought I looked like him, maybe back when I had hair. And Ed Harris. I look more like Ed Harris now than anyway. It is what it is. So let us see. I will hit play. See if anyone's saying anything in Cosme. There are people dancing to the intermission music. Spoon! Hyren. Yeah, I should have played that. What's this one? Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves some snacks. Yeah. All righty. Kevin Bacon. Lord Kevin Bacon. Let's see how this works. Come on, baby. Player is loading. Here we go. Apollo 13, 19. Oh, Stormy is a 18-year-old cat. It was yesterday that Lovell passed away. Ezra read on it. It was amazing. His entire story. Booger. Did the lunar landings ever really happen? Oh, that's a good question. I've seen some really interesting videos on that, but I think they happened. I have wondered why we just stopped space exploration. It is odd. Lizzie Armstrong, interesting. I watched the Apollo series all the time, loved it. Lizzie money was redirected on the ground. Very sad. Ezra sitting back with his popcorn, playing this movie in honor of the passing of Jim Lovell. And that's the way it is. I miss Walter Cronkite. Yeah, Ezra, I think they happened. I know there's weird stuff, but I think they happened. Booger says the movie Capricorn 1 and Apollo 18 both take a stab at explaining why we stopped. It's hard to believe this was 30 years ago. Thank you, Ezra. Yeah, I'm just glad. Yeah, we can thank Resolute Germ for he made sure I got a link to this. 4 more years and it'll be 60 years. Somewhere waiting for me. Lizzie Armstrong, I'm not brave enough to be an astronaut. We hold them in high regard. Ezra, oops, made sure I hit the like button. Yes, please make sure you hit the like button. Maybe share it out. Think about doing a super chat if you got a couple bucks to spare. If not, that's okay. I understand. I'm just appreciate you being here. Ezra would go to space in a heartbeat. So would I. They'd probably turn me down, but I would go if they'd take me. Lizzie says we have sight and sound really clear. Curtis, good job. Nice. And you also have Apollo 13 on DVD. I do. I'm missing the cord to my DVD player. So one of these days I need to find it or replace it and then learn how to share DVD on this thing. We've been on the moon. Beyond the sea. And there again. I'll go sailing. 60 miles is not very far at all. I love the 60s hair. I want to go back and walk on the moon now, but I can't go back, I know. Well, you got two of them right there. Lizzie, I can look after Cassie if you go, Curtis, till you come back. That would be fantastic. Cassie would love you. Right now, she's ignoring me because I evidently ain't offering her enough treats. Ezra and Cosme saying, well, what would I wouldn't do to go to space? Take me to the moon. Will it go full screen? I don't know, honestly. It probably will if I'm just smart enough. There we go. There it is. And what if no one had followed in Christopher Columbus' footsteps? And let me play among the stars. Oh, Lord. Booger got it to go full screen. Somebody to love. Don't you want somebody to love? No. Lucky 13. Well, let me see what life is like on Jupiter and Mars and Saturn. Right on. I wish we had gone. We're supposed to go to Jupiter by 2001. Ground control to Major Tom. March 23 of 1970. Just a little more than a year before I was born. I lit the match. Liz Armstrong, Apollo 13 mission, duration 5 days, 22 hours, 54 minutes, 41 seconds. Crew members James A. Lovell, John L. Swigert, Fred W. Hayes. Call sign CSM Odyssey, LM Aquarius. Still have a poll going up. All right. I'm setting up a new goal, one super chat of any amount until the end of this stream. And we'll do a watch party on Friday for the movie that you guys vote for right now. With 13 votes in, Dark Shadows is ahead at 54%. Shake Hands with the Devil, 23%. The second, Shelley Duvall's Fairy Tale Theater is 15%. And The Endless, sci-fi film I haven't seen, but I've heard great things about it, 8%. And John Ponerero sharing a meme of David Bowie. Ground control to Major Tom. Liz Armstrong, Apollo 13th crew mission, and Apollo program April 11 to 17, 1970. Launched from Kennedy Center, and John Ponterero hit our goal for us. $4.99 super chat. We need to $1 million. Oh, I can't imagine astronauts have hot wives. That would be tough. Thank you, John. Everybody cut foot loose. Yes, sir. Lizzie Armstrong, Apollo 13 director Ron Howard, 1995, writers Jim Lovell, Jeffrey Kluger, William Broyles Jr., writer and screenplay with Al Reinert. Good luck, Apollo 13. It's a bad omen. And the camera work is terrible. It should have been just 5 inches lower. Or you'll die. Lizzie Armstrong, Tom Hanks plays Jim, Bill Paxton, Fred Hayes, Kevin Bacon, Jack Swigert, Gary Sinise, Ken Mattingly, and Ed Harris plays Gene Krantz. The Tulsa Air and Space Museum has one of the computers from the first, I want to say, Apollo 11 landing in 1969. Ed Harris. Ed Harris looks pretty good with hair. Yeah, it's been so long since I've seen this movie, I'd forgotten how good it was. You know, I can't remember what the percentage is, but the vast, I want to say the majority of the fuel that they use is just getting off the ground. That would be tough. Being so close to having gone. Lizzie Armstrong, flowers to the wives and families of the astronauts. Prayers. Booger 414. I imagine I probably would throw up if I went to space, but I'd still love to go. Well, that was weird. I didn't know he swung that way. John, what's that one from? Dang, now they're making me hungry. Oh, that's from Airplane, John? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I know that one, John. Now I recognize it. Hmm. It would be fun to play Johnny Cash in space. Raggy. See, this is why you never test anything ever. If they'd have never tested it, nothing would ever have happened. And it's amazing that they kept their crap together as good as they did. Stay. They're just trying to vent their feelings. Oh, it's leaking fast. It's a tough call. They're not ever going to walk on the moon. Better to lose the moon, though, than 3 astronauts. Lizzie Armstrong working in the communication spaces, lots of pressure. Lucky Ed is there. So sad. Yeah, Kurt. Yeah, it is sad. But again, it would have been a lot more sad if we'd have lost them. Yeah, Lizzie, their lives are more important. My grandparents had one of those TVs. Ground control to Major Tom. Ray Bradbury had a short story about the dangers of space. And there's this guy who was an astronaut and he just loved going to space, and his wife kept telling him to retire. Anyway, and finally, he decided he'd take one last mission, and she gave this melodramatic speech to her son about how she really didn't want him to die in space because she could never bear to see the star that he died on ever again. And so his last flight ended up hurtling into the sun, so she could never bear to be out in the daylight again. That would be an awful, awful feeling. It's reminding me of DOS boot without the depth charges. Yes, PvP. I got Apollo 13. I want to say it was 1970, I think. And if you haven't already, PvP, feel free vote in that poll. 54% of you are voting for Dark Shadows, which I'm going to do on Friday. If the poll ends up the same way, 23% want Shake Hands with the Devil, 15% want Shelley Duvall's Fairy Tale Theater, and 8% want Endless. They're never going to be there. But he lived about 50 years longer. PvP has seen it 4 times. It's always good. Already voted. Awesome sauce. PvP, I can't imagine. I'm pretty sure you voted for, you did a write-in vote for more Nick Knight, right? God, that would be tough. Mm. Yep. Set foot on the moon. That's what he wanted to do. It'll never happen now. And now it's the earth he can hide with his thumb. So close. Failure is not an option. Oh, wow. Chat's hopping. PvP has nearly 12 when this happened, 1970. Lizzie have made some notes earlier. PvP, right on. PvP still remembers that week vividly. I wasn't even born yet, although I was going to be born in less than a year or a little over a year. 7 days, people of Earth held our breaths, hoped they'd get back alive. Lizzie, I just started high school, grade 8 then. We were holding our breaths too. PvP is 1 week. It seemed like the world was united. I was probably a naive kid, but it seemed that way. Back when NASA knew their crap. Yeah, it was that kind of week. Uh, Lizzie, I'm a late 50s kid. I'm an early 70s kid myself. There's a lot of this I had forgotten. It's been probably 20 years or 30 since I've seen this. Yep. Hey, it's all on Musk and his crew in the factory. PvP loves the Police song. I was born in the 50s. We thought they'd have moon cities in 10 years. Man, were we disappointed. Yeah, I'm disappointed. We should have had something, like even if it was a remote lunar mine mined by robots or something. It was an optimistic time. Yeah, in my lifetime, about the only optimistic time was the 80s, maybe the early 90s. The rest of it's all been really dystopic. Yeah. Tell them what for, lady. Day 5. Wonder how cold it got. Falling asleep from exhaustion. Pep pills, sleeping pills, prophylactics. Oh, we had 2 movies about flight today, didn't we? Hmm. I miss Bill Paxton. Lizzie Armstrong. Yes, hard to tell what's going on. I love seeing photos coming back from the traveling modules. Lizzie Armstrong. It was Crossroad for Cultural Change produced unforgettable music. PvP, I'm not sure how accurate the film is. It seems they really tried to get it right. Lizzie, they did out of respect for the families and the astronauts in their time. PvP, I think one of the Apollo 13 astronauts is in the end of the film. I believe so. I believe it is, hold on. I believe it's James Lovell himself, I think, who is in the film. Top actors and Ron Howard's style of directing. Yeah, I can't remember which one, but I think it was James Lovell, I think. According to this, Jim Lovell appears as the captain of the recovery ship USS Iwo Jima. Howard had intended to make him an admiral. Lovell himself, having retired as a captain, chose to appear in his actual rank and wearing his own Navy uniform. Them arguing was just drama, possibly PvP. I doubt highly trained astronauts would argue. Check the writers of the film. Hey, Gorillas is back and he's out for vengeance. Kapla! Glory to you and your house. The original screenplay was written by William Burroughs Jr. and Al Reinhardt. It was written with Kevin Costner in mind because of his facial similarities with Lovell. Man, that would be tough. Talk about needing someone with good engineering skills. Ah, it's come down. Woo! Sweet. Yeah, fair point. Oh, wow. Kayla peeled the banana, huh? PvP, it amazes me these ships ran on computers with less power than our desktops. Yeah. If they can get a washing machine to fly, Jimmy can land it. That's fantastic. No more music. Oh, no. You think he really did that? They're all going to get him off. Screw it. Rebellion. No, no slack for you. You will all be demoted. which is just what that other astronaut said. Their food's all frozen. They're going to have to. I keep hearing him calling him Frodo. PvP usable home PCs were a few decades away. No surprise, computer software was primitive. Lizzie says moving in zero G is a challenge. PvP, what's Ed Garris's character? He rocks. Yeah, he does. He basically saved their bacon. Ed Harris is flight director Gene Kranz. Love it now. Please don't do a Kevin Bacon joke. I like Kevin Bacon's acting. I like Kevin Bacon's acting, and at least in this, he did. I mean, he did a top-notch job in others too, but this was some of his best. Just saying. Had a useless PC in the 80s, tape drive, crap. PvP. Anyone else think Ed Harris is one of the best things in this? He's really good. I mean, there's a lot of good actors here, but he does do a good job. Ezra is saying fantastic. Gorillas SOB. I should have made that bet on Polymarket that another dildo would have been thrown onto the court of a WNBA game. Could have made bank on that. Yeah, Ed Harris is a veteran actor. Fan of Ed Harris. Yeah, I love Ed Harris. He's always been one of my favorites. Ezra, I think Bacon was a little loose on the foot pedal. I'll see myself out. Everybody cut foot loose. So we need He-Man. I have the power. PvP. So many people do Kevin Bacon jokes. Please, enough. I like Gary Sinise too. I like all these actors. They're all good. Oh, that's a cool story. Nice. PvP Apollo had very low power too. Lizzie, there's an impressive cast in the Wives and Families as well. Yeah, they're all doing a good job. PvP amazing. Those ships worked so well, and many folk wanted to be in the film. Yeah, Ezra, that was a great scene. I love Tom Hanks too. Yeah, they can't afford any foul ups. Nope. PvP, anytime I watch a Saturn V launch, it blows my mind. The power, beauty, and majesty of those launches will always be great. Yep. How do I get 4 more amps out of this? It's not much. It's just a little tiny bit. He's not getting tense at all. Yeah. Yeah, amen. The power, beauty, and majesty of those launches is always great. Yeah, the engineering on this is just incredible. But yet we can't have good roads in Oklahoma. I don't have measles. That's fantastic. I hope that was true. That's just too fantastic. Neil Ezra is saying Neil had to look like. I mean, I dabble a bit with space. Lizzie Armstrong, Wayne Armstrong and company went to the moon where we lived, had no TV transmission, saw it years later. Oh, okay. This is why I'm not an astronaut. I'd have that little bit of fear. Oh, thank you, Lizzie, for watching with us. It's been a lot of fun. Holy crud. Gee, many Christmas. It is a miracle they survived. Ooh. Wow. And of course, we all know how reliable the State Department is. Wow. Liz Armstrong, I always get nervous watching launches and landings, but you just have to watch them. Some have been tragic, yeah. While I don't remember this, I wasn't born yet. I do remember the Challenger and the was it the Columbia that blew up? Frodo of the Nine Fingers and the Ring of Doom. It's a big old earth. My husband's up there somewhere. My wife is down there somewhere. Yeah, yeah, you do feel for him. That's one they did a great job with this. Lizzie was watching that live. Yeah, I wasn't watching it live, but I heard about it in school. I do know it's a real trick to keep working when you're exhausted. Yep. And she got him home alive. Spoiler alert. If only Superman could go save them. The U.S. Iwo Jima, April 17 of 1970. Lovell is the guy who plays the captain of the ship. Now that's a helicopter. Yeah. Yeah, Lizzie, it sure is. Let me take a look. We've had some shifts in our top fans. John Ponterero is leading it with 850 XP. Tim is at number 2 with 650 XP. And Lizzie Armstrong coming in strong with 450 XP. Good job. Thank you so much. Love that interaction. There's that storm. How many other people could have accomplished? I mean, I know there's probably someone else who could have done this, but how few people could have accomplished this? PvP just occurred to me. Was there a possibility of a higher power at work here? Apollo 13, unlucky number. Turned out they all returned safely, not disregarding NASA staff expertise. Still, could a higher power be sending a message to be hopeful in adversity? I mean, I don't want to tell you what you should or shouldn't believe, but you look at something like this, it's kind of hard not to think that some God intervened. But again, I'm not saying you should or shouldn't believe something. Hey, that's Ron Howard's dad, isn't it? Lizzie Armstrong, we have to participate in the process. Yes, we have to do what we can. Even if it's not much, we do what we're able to do. Opie Cunningham, John Ponterero, good meme. Yep, Lizzie, every little bit helps. You got it. Hmm. Huzzah! Talk about a team effort. I'm not crying. You are. Woo! Celebrate good times. Come on. If they can get a washing machine up into space, my boy can fly it. They go in and body snatchers have taken over the ship. Run, Forrest, run. Okay. Wilson! Wilson! I went to space and all I got for it was this goofy hat. Ah. Ezra, that's me when I run out of things to make a Long Island going to the store. This guy, that's Level, saluting him. Jimmy Swaggart. $30 years later, nobody's gone back. Well, folks, I'll let the music play for just a bit. I know there's at least about 40 minutes till at least one community member's doing a watch stream of their own, so I don't want to hog y'all all through this. So while the music plays, man, there was a lot of chat. A lot of chat. I love it. All right. Thank you very much, John Ponterero. I don't know that this thing tells you how much you ended up with at the end, but I know I've earned as much as I ever have on a stream. So, and John, you contributed right there. Thank you very much. Let me also end the poll on Friday. We will do a watch party of one, maybe two episodes of Dark Shadows. Everybody applauding. I'm going to turn the music down just a bit. Okay, hopefully that's not too low. Tim, thank you very much. He gave the recommendations for This Island Earth, and I guess Flight was involved in all of these, wasn't it? And Dr. Strangelove, thank you very much. We've got Resolute Germ, who provided a lot of super chats and super stickers here. Thank you very much. Please check out his channel. He does some watch parties. He's off and on with Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Jeff B., who's been supportive of me almost since day one. Look at that. Look at that super sticker there, Resolute Germ. Connie Cleary, please check out her channel. She's got those faithful birds, lots of music, and on Fluff Chick Productions, she's got the crafty stuff and those interviews. She's a part of Dino's community, playing those all-night radio shows. Look at this. Look at all this. Thank you guys so much. Tim with $1.99, $1.99, $1.99, $1.99, $1.99. I'm not great with math, but I want to say that's $9.95 or something close to that. And the guy who could really probably tell us, Accounting Sheep with a $5 super chat. Mr. President, we must not allow a super chat gap. Thank you very much. Please check out his channel as well. He's got wonderful poetry, wonderful musical parodies, words and pictures. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Jeff B. must be a trend. $5 super chat. Thank you so much. John Ponterero, another $1.99 super chat. I was hoping for Zardoz. I need to add that. Somebody remind me to add that to the next poll. PvP, thank you very much. Thank you very much. You recommended the Dark Shadows, which won the poll. So that's what we will be doing Friday. A watch party of Dark Shadows, not Zardoz, Dark Shadows. All right, what else? What else? And Fletcher Williams, I suck at games, $4.99. Super chat, and please, yes, please pray for a good, hopefully better, but at least a good job opportunity. That would be fantastico. Who else was in here? Gorilla's Random Thoughts, as always. Thank you very much for the intro that you designed for me. And please check out his channel. He's got those watch parties. He's got the cigar lounges. Usually on a Friday, he does a review of the Waltons. So I need to try to figure out when I want to do my watch party that's not at the same time. Who else? Who else? Who else? I know there's at least one more. Indeed, there is. Lizzie Armstrong. Thank you very much. Lots of really interesting information from you. And you ended up by XP being the third best fan, which is amazing because those two, the other two that topped you, had incredible super chats. So thank you so much. And there it was. Imagine Apollo 13. Glad you enjoyed it. Was there anyone else? Am I missing anybody? Don't be. Yes, indeed. Ezra Carter, somebody actually in the film industry. I hope that you enjoyed it and glad that you were here. Thank you so much. I know you could have been doing something else with that precious time off. God bless you for spending it here with us. Tim, yeah, sometimes I do stupid stuff. There are reasons why I'm not an astronaut. Who else was in here? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Stormy Cat improved. So let's keep praying for each other. Booger. Asking if the lunar landings ever really happened. And I believe they did, but I will admit, if you watch the first half of the Y-Files video about it and don't watch the last half, he will about have you convinced that they didn't happen, because that's what he does. He tells you all the conspiracy theory, and then if he's able to, he blasts it out. John Ponteroa with another $4.99 super chat. I wish I was better at math. I should be able to just add this up in my head, but this was amazing. Thank you, guys. PvP, thank you for the recommendation of Dark Shadows and for the recommendation of Apollo 13. I am so glad I spent the time with you guys to watch it. All right. Did I miss anybody? Did I miss anybody? Oh, do 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 do. Gorillas came back. Kapla to gorillas and glory to your house. Boop ba doo ba doo boop ba doo boop ba doo ba boop boo. Boo doo. People throwing dildos into the ring. Do 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 do. I miss Johnny Carson. With my luck, YouTube will get me on for a copyright strike on that. All right, Ezra is saying great selection for the movie. Glad you liked it. Dark Shadows is only 22 minutes an episode, so okay, I think I will at least watch at least two on Friday. Great day indeed. Thank you very much, John Ponterero. God bless you. You may want to do more than a few. Well, I'll at least do two. It'll kind of depend on, how ambitious I feel, and also how, I do want to at least try not to compete with too many of the other creators. I know it's impossible not to compete with somebody because there's always somebody doing something, and it's always something amazing. But I will do my best to figure out a good time on Friday. Very nice commentary. Thank you very much, Ezra. You're very kind. Much love back, and can't wait for your show to come out. And I'll point it out to people and say, hey, I talked to that guy. There you go. Thank you for everything, Lizzie Armstrong 7596. All the best for me and Cassie. She's over here lying down. Let me show her for just a second. I might just tempt her over here with a treat. Come on, baby. You want to say goodbye? You want to say bye? Huh? You want to say bye? Oh, goodness. Big stretch. I love those big stretches. I love those big stretches. Let's get you a treat. I should have got the treat ready first. Yes, my house is a mess. But, all right. All right. Do, 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 do. And, Gazzy. There you go. There's the treat. The treat for good girl. She's my overpaid assistant. Yes, she tells me all the good things to talk about. All the good things to talk about. Look at her. Oh, that's adorable. You're adorable. I love you. I love you, Cathy. I love you, Cathy. Lizzie Armstrong there saying, saying space is my favorite topic. It's one of my favorites too. I used to study it a lot more. I'm having a senior moment. I used to study it more diligently, but it's been a minute. Spaces is her favorite topic. Much appreciate the interest of the folk in the chat and topic. Be safe, be awesome, everyone. Light and peace. And PvP has sent me info on Facebook on links to watch Dark Shadows. So thank you all very much. Lizzie Armstrong saying, "Oh, Cassie, the number above is for my very little YouTube channel." Yeah, well, go ahead and drop a link. I'll give you a minute or two or three to drop your link in the YouTube and the chat. And if you're not subscribed to Lizzie Armstrong, please do so. She's beginning creator. She's starting to make really fun videos of the countryside of Australia. And I think that Australia is just beautiful. And Cassie is my love. So let's see. I know Troy's doing something. It seems like Gorillas is doing something, and I ought to know what it is. Let me take a look before I go too far and see. Let's see. Sci-Fi Mombi is doing something right now. She's doing a live Star Trek original series watch party. So if I had enough subs, I could just direct you over there, but I can't really do that. But I could leave the link in the chat. So let's do that. Connie is on there with her. There you go. And John has already sent Lizzie's thing in there. So yes, please everybody subscribe to each other, but especially for the moment, let's all sub to Lizzie Armstrong. Make her feel welcome in this community. She's good people, and Fifi is just a beautiful bird. Gotta tell you, beautiful, beautiful bird. All right. So we've got Lizzie, we've got personality, charm and personality. And then, like I say, if you want to, Sci-Fi Mombi is doing something with Connie Cleary. They're doing a watch party. So, maybe go over there, tell them, hey, tired blogger raid. And show some love out to the rest of that community. She's not sure how to do that. Well, no, that's okay. That's okay. Basically, what I do is I just go to my channel, hit copy, and then paste it on the other thing. But we've got it. We got you covered. We got you covered. See, John Ponderera's got you covered right there, right there. He's one of the best wrenches, and I'm gonna call it a stream. So I don't have any real cool extra. Just thank you so much for all the love and support. It was better than I expected as in all ways, pretty much, except for I did mute myself once. But you know what? One thing at a time. So love and respect to all, and I can't wait to see you on the next one. Take care.